Hello, everyone! I can't do my usual greeting because it wouldn't make sense for the time. But hello, welcome! Welcome! Is your favorite skeleton VTuber, Sky Torisuna, doing an illegal early afternoon, late morning stream because I took the day off from work just because. And I was like, well, I'm not doing anything else. I might as well stream more Disco Elysium. Because the game has bitten me in a way I wasn't expecting, despite having played it before, and I'm just like, yeah, I want to play more of it. So here we are. That is to say, of course, we will be still doing the scheduled stream in Left 4 Dead 2 tonight. This is just me being, not selfish, but me being self-indulgent. That's the word I want. And who knows, maybe, like, we'll see new people. I don't know. But really, this is just me wanting to play more, but I can't play it off stream, obviously. So, we're playing it now as I get the game started. But yes, hello to anyone who pops in or sees this. I know it's very unusual to see me in, like, the morning hours. I think the earliest I typically stream is, like, 4 p.m. on the weekends. And here we are almost like, about 4 hours earlier than usual. Let me go and swap to the game. But yeah, like last stream we got across the waterlock into the new area, and it's a big area. We've got a lot of stuff to look at. So we got stuff to do. Last time we left off, we actually had found another dead body, but this one seems to be the result of personal negligence rather than anything malicious like murder. Oh, my nose. I don't really know how long we're gonna go. Probably no more than 4 hours, which is what I always say. It's like, this will be a short stream, and then be 5 hours later as it's like midnight. It's like, But yeah, it'll probably won't go until 4 o'clock Central Standard, because I do want to, like, obviously get something to eat in before I do the other stream, among other things. Okay, where is my mouse? Where is my mouse? There it is. So yeah, last time we left off, in the middle of investigating a dead body. And actually, there were some things I want to do. I want to get a new thought cabinet, because we do have the skill points. And then, wait, did I not? Oh, unlock. Oh, I hit cancel. Oops. There we go. Guillaume le Million. We'll internalize that. That'll be fine. Okay, let's take another look at this guy.
A man lies on the boardwalk.
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
I mean, we walked over here.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
Ooh.
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad.
I think what we're witnessing here is the demise of a great party beast. That leather jacket and a vodka bottle. Mwah. More realistically, I think labeling him as an alcoholic is a bit premature. We don't know anything yet.
We do know that he was married.
The lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand, the flesh around it swollen and gray.
But you're right. Let's not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
Indeed, unfortunately. Okay. Smells like tasty fermentation. Sure, yeah. I need to do something. What do these gloves do for me? +1 electrochemistry. Yeah, let's just take those off. Electrochemistry's not doing as much right now. But +2 interfacing. That's good shit.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone.
These are massive gauntlets. I feel like a robot.
The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
This is the long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it, I must study it.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it, observe its properties, see if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
You don't say, huh? Okay. So there are some places I have to go back to and talk to people I unfortunately don't want to talk to again. But we'll get to that in a second. What's this?
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
I wonder if he's farsighted. May not be able to see things close up, but far away. There's a box over there. With a book. What's this? And what's in these? Are these like air conditioning units? Oh shit, there's money! Hello, sir and young child.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blonde man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, wait, hold on. Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Uh-huh.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
Half-Life, man, fuck this guy. Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Oh, that makes sense. You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulders. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into verbs lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
Interesting.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Wow, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia.
It's like, oh,
The
this guy's
Orbis
smart man. I think he's
program was
talking.
named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run
Cybernetician.
Vox in the Occidental countries.
So fascinating about an empty old building. I'm not gonna ask him for
But
money.
it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes to shield himself from the pattering rain. Oh, four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on, what's R&D?
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
They don't use it anymore? What kind of world do they not use R&D?
You're probably more familiar with RTD, research and technological development.
Oh.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
I don't think I've heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld
Pardon me,
had
I'm about
an
to
ace
crack
up
one
their
open.
sleeve. Or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that, Ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. It's a
Wild.
feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes.
Oof.
Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
This guy is a fucking encyclopedia.
A short-lived legislative foundation. For
This is coming from a guy who has encyclopedia in his head.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
Okay, we're gonna be here for a while, so I'm gonna get out of here. Well, I wanted to ask something else.
But of course. What else?
Great, thank you for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
Look at the mural.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Turn away. It's a ladder here, but it doesn't seem like we can use it. Let's see what's down this way. If anything. There's a box. More money? Yes, actually. Oh. +1 savoir-faire. -1 visual calculus. Cool. Mr. Man there. Hello, sir.
Here we go.
Oh!
Nice and easy.
What's your face is
No
white?
way out
Or
of the
husband?
boys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Hello, sir.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Is that the police?
Why are the police here?
Why is he called Gary the crypto-fascist?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
Miss B. Morel, the cryptozoologist?
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Elena sent me. She's been really worried about you and waiting for you to get back.
Of
Something
course.
experience!
Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken. We can't go all the way around the 881.
Let's. The water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it. We're gonna withhold the whole story there.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Give your phasms a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind. Tell me about this phasm you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea,
Right.
a ghost insect, it
Oh,
disguises itself
skeleton.
as land.
He's short. Welcome
In
in.
this case, the reeds.
It's an illegal
Awful lot of
early
reeds
afternoon
around,
stream.
aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
What sort of specialized techniques is the phasma using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved
We're getting a
certain
lowdown on,
electrochemical defenses
cryptid.
that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
That makes sense. How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm.
That's frightening. I don't know if that's a real creature, but that's scary.
Seems puny, to be honest.
I'm about to say, if it's hiding in the reeds, it's gotta be pretty big. Why are you so interested in this stick bug? Aren't there more sensational animals out there?
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
That's fair.
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
Would be glory itself.
What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
Fair. So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
That's true, otherwise it would just be a non-cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says, brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said that there had been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis, really? Oh, even Encyclopedia's like, I got nothing for this one, dude. Parthenogenesis is typically like a form of cloning, I guess. It's able to, I think, self-reproduce without a mate?
Yes, the females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
It's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
I'll get going. There's a can or something here. Oh, money. Alright, you, Mr. Crypto Fascist.
Hello, I'm Gary. How do you do, officer?
You seem like an asshole. You sound like
Yellow
one.
man. I mean...
Whoa,
officer.
dude. Alright.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
You sure it's crypto fascist, not crypto
Yellow
racist?
man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about after a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
That's fair.
Degenerates. This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art the paragon of virtue.
I'm neither of those things, I can assure you. I'm a by the books, clean as a whistle officer of the law. I'm not even tempted to touch intoxicants.
I've been tempted on occasion, but someone has to stay strong for Revacol.
Revacol?
He pronounces Revacol with a hard K, unlike other people.
You said Revacol?
I like to pronounce it the hard way, the old way, the Vespertine way.
He winks at you, trying to relay some hidden message, inviting you to mispronounce it
Weird.
too, perhaps. It's odd. It's a secret rite, a very fringe nationalist handshake, probably. Garbage. You're a true patriot. And you
Still
know
playing the
how
Shades
it's
of
said.
Grey game? Why is it Shades of Grey? Why makes you think it's that? No,
With
it's
an
fine.
elegant
Also, yes, I am. Also, hi, welcome, Frost. You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
The lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes, of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
No, I think we're going to continue with the subject, sir. Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
It's like you said yellow man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away.
We
in the
found
trash
the order of the
container
racist
behind the
mug.
hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
It's like, I am for 20 real.
Okay, I deserve that.
I get
And
to
I
find him
won't
too.
do
I'm a
it
real
again.
cop.
You have my word. I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property, I've been having trouble at work lately. The Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing.
It's like, are you being
Just
racist over there
answering
again,
some
Gary?
questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
It's like, how did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal.
Uh-huh.
He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez,
Why would you need to get into anyone's trash?
so I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Chimeans run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay?
Maybe I should have
thought I
fined you
could
for
cut
100, you rat
costs.
bastard.
I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Oh, how is it then?
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
Sure.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
What's that strange sound?
What sound?
That clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
Bends his arm out slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts.
I was about to
the
say, I think
leaves
something's
and
shifting
whatever
here.
was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles, the smell of decay.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing.
Let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
It's a white check. Do have 2 skill points. Thank you for cooperation. We'll do a save. I have a feeling he has a piece of the armor, and I want that fucking armor. I've just given up on trying not to save scum.
Officers.
That shirt looks
Nailed it.
very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something more underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example.
You don't say.
One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
So you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did,
You should be.
and I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Give me that armor, now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat, but so light to hold, like a bag of cotton. This is it. This will protect your mortal shell. Don it and live.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not
Okay.
trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak.
You weak, tiny
I
man.
should have told you the moment I saw you. But
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses. Lynched him because of the strike. but almost everyone in town knows that.
I mean, yeah, that
I
seems like
wish
a
I could
pretty
tell you more.
standard go-to here.
This is all he knows.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
All right, cool. Thank you for your cooperation and for the armor. Let's see. +1 pain threshold, +1 volition. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. All right, cool. That's good though. We have a. Okay, so I think we're over here. I don't know how to. I don't know how to fast travel, if I'm being 100% honest. Okay. We'll explore more around here, and then we'll go back to... Martinez. There's a church that's on the map. I want to try and get there. So figure out how to navigate this goddamn place. Hey! Buck 15. I'll take that. There's all sorts of garbage here. Just running along the beach now. It's hard to tell like where sand stops and like ice begins. It's very strange. What's this? Oh, this is the church, I believe. Gonna internalize that because I feel like that will be important later.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
What makes it so modern?
It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis. As if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here.
You seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
I agree it's very modern, but does the cherry guy not know he's dead, or does the dead guy not care that he is? What is the source of irony here?
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
Try to peel off the sticker without ripping it.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker in your ledger, up to the last century where it belongs.
Looks like today was a gold star
Secret
day.
task complete. Style your paperwork. Inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off. This cheap-looking padlock, it'll be easier to break the staple than the lock.
If you really think we should get in there, we need to find some other way.
Should we start with the kick drum coming from the ice?
Yes, the pulsing base. An indication of general delinquency.
I was just gonna break in with the crowbar, but I guess that works too. Kick drum coming from the ice. Oh, over here?
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
Me?
Exactly.
Why am I like a seagull? Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and an adaptation.
Think about the seagull's story.
I thought it was one of
It's
those
one of
instances where
endurance
it's just like, no, I'm not gonna
and
talk.
Adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise. Then their paradise became Shit City. And what did they do?
Is this gonna
They
like lead
became
me to some
urban
whack ass
survivors,
thought cabinet?
Eating
like
burgers out
thought
of
where it's like,
trash
yes,
cans,
become a bird.
killing and eating pigeons. No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Hold on, have I ever eaten a burger out of the trash?
You have. The body remembers.
Yes, I am a bit like the seagull.
Exactly.
Oh, I
The seagull does what it
Okay.
takes. And
Wow.
So do you.
fucking
You've got that
cool.
same spirit in you. When the time comes, you push yourself.
Sure, man. Sure. What is this? Oh, hello, lady. Person? Hello? Excuse me, Kim.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
You don't have to do anything.
I don't think I should. Where would I get one around here?
I don't know, some kind of a store? Maybe a general store? Look, man, fuck the hat.
Okay.
Your pulse rises.
It's like, is that kind of language really necessary? I don't need...
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
There's a pained expression on her face. She'll answer your questions now. What's your name?
A cell.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. For the paperwork.
Okay, it's Burger.
A very common name.
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
Well, it's a contact microphone.
Contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer. called Contact Mike.
It's like, yeah? And he uses my wife's name? How about my mother?
No,
Alright.
you're welcome.
Where did you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
What's the Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy? Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. Let's not go that route.
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
Nor do I. But I have concrete evidence that I rock, in the form of a rec tape player in a completely trashed hostel room.
That's cool.
Never mind. Let's talk about the contact mic instead.
Sure.
How does that? Actually, I had some non-mic
Okay.
questions. What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps.
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Does not sound like it's my kind of vibe, man.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
The girl is cold all of a sudden. Very cold.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She is on some kind of stimulant, amphetamine or methadone, and its effects are wearing off fast.
For once, electrochemistry
She
actually giving us some
experience
kind of
more
information
and
that's
more
not just,
facts.
yeah, do drugs!
And fewer peaks.
Take this, your code.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
Tape recorder lies on the outside like a discarded toy. Pick it up. What is that? Empathy. I have no empathy. See, that's it for now.
Okay.
What the fuck is this?
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent
Oh,
of
is
the
Egghead
sticker
here?
on the
Oh,
backdrop,
man.
are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
All right.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this. I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Okay. Hell yeah. It's fucking jumping in here.
Go speak to Andre. I'm just annoyed.
Okay.
You see a youngish man.
I meant to click on him, but I
reaching
missed.
for the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Well, you seem like a polite young man. I'll shake your
His
hand.
grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid,
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
and Egghead. Egg!
He yells. The tape player high above his head is continuing to blast strange music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you
We have
organized?
many in the pipeline, officer.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I can't deny that.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. The place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property.
What?
I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads. Burnouts.
He angrily spits on a screw, then starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revershoal.
Strike that. The word.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts
Egghead's
are
great.
the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burners really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch.
Yes, yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
What do you exactly mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I
Are
can
you saying
say
there are
is,
narcomaniac
their
ghosts in here?
spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Oh, don't start busting out trigonometry on me, man.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Help ravers start a nightclub. Did you put the padlock on the door?
Yes. I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation. I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key. All right.
Fuck it, we'll go.
It's as if time has frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving
God
in
damn
the
it.
air.
Oh well.
Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort.
Blam! Straight in the eye. Straight in the
Fucking
old
took a key to the eyeball.
In the looking ball. Man up. It's nothing. Pick the goddamn key up. Put it in your pocket and move on.
I'm getting too old for this. Where were we?
My bad.
Yeah, it's all good.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
That is not what you said. Alright, Kim, we got ourselves a new task that is absolutely not at all related to the murder. Either murder, actually. Well, either the murder and then the dead body we found. So we've gone from, yeah, we're investigating a murder to, we found another dead body too. We're gonna help a bunch of teenagers start a fucking nightclub, because that's what we do. We're just that kind of
Heavy
cop.
wooden doors. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open. Feels like electricity and a very small piece of nothingness.
Let's go.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Cool. Whoa! That's a mural and a half. I guess it's more of like stained glass. You should walk here, not run, okay? Blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Bowl filled with water. Live wire runs directly into it.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Maybe they want to discourage singing and dancing?
Could be.
He doesn't seem entirely convinced, though. The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Come on, give me something good. Fuck. This is a big place.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
Trying to make out something, anything.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
Blink. Oh. Oh, what the fuck?
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
I don't know if I want to. Hello? Sir?
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently.
Hey, who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze. Then
Goddamn
speaks.
creepers in the fucking rafters.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes.
What the
But
fuck?
don't worry. Everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamro. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Rivershore.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Sheesh.
Oh, hell no. Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem. It's been getting out of hand lately, but...
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Oh, I'm very in touch with my suffering.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
I don't fucking... I need something. I don't know what.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
I love how, like, Kim's like, this guy's a drug user. Should we listen to him? The guy's like, stop drinking. Hey, maybe you should listen to the guy.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
For some reason, I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
His voice echoes the cold air of the church.
This is the church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in. Okay, what the actual fuck is Wasteland of Reality? -2 physical instrument insomnia. Uno momento, por favor. Okay. That seems, I don't know. As long as we can get it, we still have, like... We have no skill points to get. What is it, Torque Dork? What is that? Anyway.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways. 'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Wait, do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
What do you mean anymore?
Though he used to, a long time ago.
So what do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at strange machines.
Spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
Wait, so there is another person living in the church. It's Vieta?
No. I just call her viejita because
Viejita,
of her
I'm sorry.
clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Sure. And you don't know where she is.
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does? Who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back,
Or search through her radio computer.
Okay then. Well, surprisingly, homeboy was... What is that up there? Homeboy was, did help us out. Oh, check it out. Mesk Bangers. Red Brogues. And whatever the fuck this is. Oh, money. Hell yeah. Well, I guess we're gonna look through the radio computer then.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on. We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but this one looks looks just like the one in the Doom commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
You inspect the machine's framework. Careful not to touch anything.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This
Man,
is
I
the
pumped up
Ream
like interfacing
Prefect.
with the gloves, and now it's just like,
Model
hey, here's some more information.
RC7024, equipped with a Fell mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
Wait, let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. This is the machine's filament memory. Press play to access its contents.
Press play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident on Saint-Brune. This is
Oh, it's this lady again.
Indian Computer Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log February to March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, Fortress accident.
The machine's keyboard is
Let's go talk to Tiago up here.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Have you by any chance heard the viejita say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Why are you talking like that? I'm doing a survey of passwords and passcodes, identifying regional trends, in the interest of public safety, of course.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
Okay, thank you.
I think we're done here, Ese.
Oh!
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Homeboy's just like, okay, bye. What's this? Oh. Am I just stealing this guy's clothes? Like, what am I doing?
The machine's keyboard, the speaker.
Good afternoon, Fortress. Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks when I finish with this call.
Goodbye, Fortress accident.
The machines keep. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs.
No, it's like a
It
dot
looks a
printer or
bit
something.
like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think the log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics.
I mean,
It's a little
not wrong.
spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Wait, no. Read the third
7th
entry.
of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Eska series, something advanced.
Why would you need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He stepped on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simor for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers, but at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
Uh-oh. This must be about the game company?
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Artist, programmers, Lexi? Who are all these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
A data loss.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio.
Yeah, but say
anomaly
we're like
that
in the
sent
middle of a
this
mystery
person
here.
in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound.
It's one name for it, I
Need
suppose.
to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
Lieutenant looks to his right towards the silence.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be? Look at the water basin behind you.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The the water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the 8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
She must be describing herself.
Girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station.
Oh, hey.
Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How
Yeah, she's a bit
Martinez
wacky,
of
that
her.
one. That was me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer. The storekeeper must be play
I
sense.
knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
Oh, cool. We got a skill point.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines. March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air. Your reading is interrupted
What
by
the?
the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Oh, hey, lady. This you?
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Agreed.
What is it?
Hey, are you the lead programmer of We're All Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Have you seen the man living up in the rafters?
No?
But you know he's around.
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
Okay, it's probably not a big deal then.
No. You're right. I'm not.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait, what?
Even Logic's like, oh, hold the fuck up. Wait, no. What do you mean, hole in the world?
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world? What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at her circle of basins. It looks like some ancient ritual. Do you have any idea where the hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch-black heights above, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You know the Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
You said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I want to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
It's like, can we even listen to it? Like, actually listened?
Yeah. Like, all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they? Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No
Rug
idea
whipping?
what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, right. But how do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it?
Maybe.
I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
That's I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for anodic dance music, so that is their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Right, I'll let you work in peace now. Okay, let's go talk to the kids. With a crowbar in my hand. How do I fast travel in this fucking game? Oh. Jack's Church. Let's go to the waterfront. We actually do have to do a couple things here. First off, I wanted to buy some dice. Oh yeah, let's see. What's this?
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like it's the red one.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
I did that because I don't know if I can get into this because I have the pry bar.
This orange machine is dead still.
Ooh, oh, pry bar
It has
not
a
strong
hand-crank
enough.
Ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Okay, we'll come back to that. I wanted to buy some dice because if I remember right, I could buy dice and the dice actually give some unique bonuses. Right. I need a flashlight here. Okay. Now, here's the thing. We have this, right?
Tiles on the cube are like a smooth draw. The filaments, the speaker.
Good after. Please repeat. Is good. Please repeat. Good. I've unlocked the
I wanted to
production
read
schedule.
this.
After ending the call, please press print to
Really? She just used the same password?
Fortress accident. Is the thank you.
Tiles on the cube with a quiet determination. The printer starts printing. A piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan.
With the production schedule, read the
It's
printout.
a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy.
This may help.
Schott,
This may give us some
about
additional
Burrow
dialogue options with Suna.
Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Read about the workforce. Who worked there for how long?
Fortress Accident employed 18 people. The bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts,
This is very
and a
impressive.
single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations. But on the other hand, their obligations were
Oh
piling
God,
up at an
electrochemistry.
inhumane rate, a rate that could only be amended by Pyrrolidon. Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Wait, why did a radio game need so many artists?
It didn't.
It didn't need so many concept artists?
No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skip to work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules. One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
Oh no. Read about capital. I want to know about
In its
money.
short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Riyal.
That's
But
a
then
lot of
came
money.
the delays.
150,000.
Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Riyal, with only half of the game finished.
Jesus.
400,000 Riyal. You're my yo. These guys knew how to party.
Gosh, where did they get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
I read that as their Iguanian investor. Skim through the production schedule, whatever it is.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Because of the concept artists?
Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers. With their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches, it was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate
eyes
the
bigger than your stomach
ever-expanding
kinda deal.
ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million Riyal game with
Ooh.
400,000 in their bank account.
Overly
They
ambitious.
thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
Oh, so they were done in by their own ambition.
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Suliswaf Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
What the hell? This is some insane shit. Who are these
The
people?
world had never seen their kind before, and might never again.
How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless
Oh
men.
God.
All of which could be endlessly recombined.
How many combinations could you make out of that?
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Yeah, how bad could it be? Oh. Oh dear. Oh goodness. Uh-oh. Yeah, uh-oh.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded against
Oopsie.
his chest. He's dying for a cigarette. Come to think of it, you are too.
Oh, it's still going. Oh, it's still going. Oh, there's so many numbers. What have I done?
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Just let the numbers wash over you. Oh, wait. 0000000. And that's it.
That's it.
Okay, so that's what did the minute.
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
It's supposed to be the anomaly Suna mentioned in the church log.
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Igaunian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day.
And the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in
When
the air.
the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
What? They lost the whole game and wouldn't even pay for it? Wait, wasn't there a copy of the game? A backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that The off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred.
Oh dear.
It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
What does it say?
S. Lukanen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch.
8 months of crunch.
I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator, near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
Seems like a perfectly reasonable explanation.
That's not what her colleagues thought.
Is there anything else from this lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later. 4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from
Yeah,
Linton
something tells
about
me
what
this.
happened.
Well, I mean, this place.
All I
There's
could
stuff wrong
get
with
were
Martinez.
the
That's a
physical
whole.
coordinates of the
That's like
error
2 different.
on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said. Tiles on the cube are still.
Well, that was a whole thing and a half. I believe this is, yes, the dice maker. I am here for dice. Whoop.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Okay, I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
What kind of die do we want? Do you know they whirl on tethered setting? I want to die for that.
Yes. Fortress Accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Whirl Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course.
So, like...
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
What's a standard role-playing die?
It's an icosy tetrahedron,
What?
a 24-sided die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll. Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
Loving it. So nifty.
Oh, the dude was quiet? Oops. I didn't even hear it.
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect.
It's a deal.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Can I order another die?
I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now, so I can only produce 1 die per customer.
That's fine. Shivers legendary. Do I have anything that increases my shivers? Pain threshold, empathy, electrochemistry, pain threshold, encyclopedia, rhetoric. Oh, shivers. Anything else? Musical instrument, visual calculus, the core. I have a skill point, but I don't feel like dumping it in the shivers, even though it's at level 7. Oh, we're at 0 of 100, so we just leveled up. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Here we go. 8 hours. Tell Andre about someone's right, okay. So we got shit to do here.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
How did you become a dice
How
maker?
did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make.
All
I've
right.
grown crafty.
I'm gonna say, okay, so we'll just put that back there. Okay. Oh, where are we going? Okay, we're just gonna fast travel out of this. Oh, I can't. Oh, okay. I understand how fast traveling works now. I can't fast travel if I'm in a building. I have to go outside. Which I guess. What's this? Did I go this way? Oh, guess not, but there's money here. Hell yeah. 8 hours. So I won't be able to get it till tomorrow. That sucks. Okay, we're out here. Let's call...
The afternoon sun shimmers off the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important.
Ancient
Doesn't
reptilian
mean you
braid.
can't
Ooh,
take
do we
it
have
to
fresh
Mars,
meat?
exclusive
Kind of
machine.
fresh meat. This is my second time playing it, but we're running into stuff we haven't run into before.
This is a Caprice Canema. The Caprice
It's Wednesday,
Motor Corps follow-up
and
to
we're
the
past the water
highly
lock now.
successful workhorse, Caprice
Well,
40,
welcome in, welcome
and
in.
the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4
I think because we're wearing the
gearbox,
the
Canema
gloves,
is able to reach 100
the ceramic
kilometers
gloves,
per hour
interfacing
in
is just like, ah,
13.5 seconds.
check this
and
shit
go
out.
to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Want to roll over in the first sharp corner?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Canema effectively a mobile power plant.
This tech talk is really rubbing me the right way here.
Due to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
This machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing there? Point to the engine.
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
Like, that's what? A 7-liter V12?
7.2.
Ooh.
Supercharged.
Lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile. Unsuccessfully. A fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
Just a couple bros talking about the cars, man.
Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
If we ever get this case solved, maybe we can do it together.
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
Hell yeah.
And means no.
Oh. It's like, okay, let's move. I'd like to think we got a little bit closer to Kim with that, but you never know, man. Okay, what am I doing? I'm kind of like double checking these areas because I feel like there's stuff that I've missed. That's just me. I suppose since we're here, let me go and sell the gun at Roy. I don't really need it. Maybe the gas canister too. I think I've gotten everything I can out of the gun.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help. Sure. Let me have a look.
Check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Whoa! Don't think it's helpful.
Another time, perhaps.
I have other business to take care of. Thank you, sir. Alright. As much as I don't want to, we do have to go talk to Everett again. Let me stop at a Freedom and drop off these freaking bottles.
The tear machines. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money...
Hey, $4. Can't beat that. I don't think I fully talked to you, did I?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Who are all these strike bearers?
Honest men
Strike
and women
breakers.
with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military
We
haircut.
came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let
Hey, the
in
headband
those
works at least.
who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud?
Kind
No.
of.
They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Right here, dude. What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people. Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting
Like, this guy is about to bust
This
out of
man
his
is
shirt, Bruce Banner style.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
He does seem suspicious. Ill-fitting, what does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here.
Suspicious,
but he won't
suspicious.
say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Like, routine. Part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs.
Mm-hmm.
He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch. Or you just might be paranoid.
I love that my skills are like, yeah, there's a lot of evidence for this. Things are happening like this. Or you're crazy. It's like, cool, thanks. As if you talking to me wasn't already indicative of that. I already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Okay.
A monstrous shadow high above the fire traps of the domain. The 881 motorway running over this district of Jamrock.
Shivers always just comes
Concrete
in to paint the
pillars rise
background.
up from the midst of the dilapidated wooden houses. On the horizon, barely visible, the hazy machinery of the harbor.
Shudder and breathe on your hands.
Life in the domain is even worse off than in Martinez. The cold air is stiff from the fumes of the motor carriages and lorries roaring overhead. Below, broken down, battered people mill on the dusty streets no sight of this man.
You're not-
Nowhere.
You're not from the domain.
Yeah? What makes you say that?
No one there knows you.
That's bullshit.
Mm-hmm. What exactly is your
We
goal
were
here?
promised work. We
And they would
beat
have
main
breached.
gate's lock, and I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean
If you considered storming
head
in,
measurer.
like all of you.
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went
Uh-huh.
home, at least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. What's it to you?
Thought you looked real familiar for a second there.
No. Don't think we've met before. I came to help out the people.
Every once in a while,
We're all workers, right?
a monstrous life below. Broken down, battered people mill on the dusty streets with no purpose. Yet among
Yeah?
Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're getting much out of that. What the fuck? Can I go in here? What is this?
a lorry stuck in the traffic jam. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see
Huh.
a
Just
lorry
5
man's
experience for
cabin
that? Okay.
with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man.
Oh, hey.
The title reads, Man from Elmdale in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This definitely scared him a little.
It's over here having problems. Oh, okay. Thanks, Dust, for popping in. Okay. Let's go talk to Everard. I don't want to talk to Everard, but we gotta talk to Everard. Oh, we gotta go in here. That's right.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. The drawer slot.
It's volition. Oh, for a second I was like, oh no, I didn't click on the thing, did I? Okay. So, I did remember that, unfortunately, to get our gun back, we do have to talk with Everard and do something for him. Which kind of blows, but that's where we are. The game forces you to talk to this fucking bastard. Oh, fishing rod, is it? It's... What is that? Hello, Everard.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Talk about my lost gun. Oh, I'm reconsidering opening that door to help. You asked me to open. Perhaps it'll help me somehow.
A fantastic change of heart, Harry. Go talk to Manana down by the gates. He'll just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it.
Talk about my
Yes,
lost gun.
Your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Wait, the gun may have been bought from Royce Pawn Shop. Have your men factored that in?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now, please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
Does this mean if I do things for you, I'll get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
He is not.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
Okay, I'm gonna leave and do that thing. As soon as I figure out how to get out of here. Ah, okay. I forget it's not like directly through. I have to like go all the way around. Okay, we're just gonna fast travel down there. I can't. The fast traveling is very, not finicky, but it's very precise. Okay, back through here. We gotta talk to Manana, get the key from him. Hello, Manana.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
It's nice enough.
It's but a
Whoa,
rest area
what
on
the
the
heck?
path leading across open plains.
Oh, hey, Skeleton Bro. Thanks for the follow.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set
Oh,
to
welcome.
talk.
Ever said you have a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
Said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Saw an opportunity, I took it. I'm a hustle grinder.
I'm not so sure about the hustle grind, but you know, it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing.
I was lurking the whole
Thanks.
time. Just gotta drop a follow before I'm gonna go to sleep. Oh, well, thank you both for lurking and the
What
follow.
you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person? When he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
He means he's not going to tell you. Of course, he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard. Ask him about the Hardy Boys.
You know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Hardys? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law.
I've seen.
But really, they're just like you.
Okay, good talking to you. I'm out here. Oop, oop, okay, oop, nope. Okay. I don't think I can get anything from Titus since I'm right here. Right, like... See hawthorn bushes outside.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
What the fuck? Squint?
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
There's a perception check. Do I have anything that increases perception? I know I have something that reduces perception. I have several things that actually reduce perception now that I look at it. Huh. It does not look like it. I have no other pants. Well, actually, I have these. I need a hat. Well, I guess I have a hat, but I want a different hat. Interesting. Let's talk to Lena.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Ran into your husband on the coast.
Goodness. How is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up somewhere.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel.
That is him, all right.
Catch a cold staying out there for so long, but I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
Now maybe she'll open up about those fascinating cryptids. Take her mind off all this.
We'll do that in a second. Guard!
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love... Yes?
Okay, there's something else to talk to you about. Okay, now we gotta go behind the whirling rags. Oh, we also gotta fucking... Hold on. I totally forgot the whole reason I walked up to the kinema was to call the goddamn library and the police station.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to the Jamrock. Well, first of all, let's report this properly.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 75 centimeters. Dark hair, medium build, looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, it seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. Found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from the Central Jamrock Public Library. Belongs to somebody named Billy Magine.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
Back in the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Connect me to the Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
Looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Magine, a reader.
Billy Mijon, you said?
Mijon, sorry.
Give me a moment. I'll have to check our database.
On Moreau Drive in
Gotta
Central Jamrock,
love that
in
wine.
a darkened hall, lit by orange desk lamps, far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello. Are you still there?
Yes.
I found Billy Mijon's home address. Is that all right? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any other information on Billy Mijon?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
You know someone who was.
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Mijon?
Let's say we get every bit of information we can out of this. It directly affects rolls.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
Okay, so Billy Mijon is a woman, not a man. How did you know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Well, can you describe what he looks like?
Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
Librarian turns away from the phone again and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Okay. Thank you. That's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
The librarian hangs up and the call gets redirected to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Cape Side Apartments, huh? Well, we're going that way anyway. It's a good thing we stopped off. What am I thought? Guillaume le Million. Almost done. I think there's like a conceptualization check here, isn't there?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Yeah, I got nothing close to it, even with the +2. Okay.
This door is made of metal.
Apartment number 20. Oops. So it's probably inside some. Or is it this one?
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup allons, yo. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this when we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most.
Yeah, I can't imagine being on like
part of
either side of this conversation.
This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's
dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Alright, I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
And someone turns down the radio.
Look at the lieutenant first.
He gives you a short, encouraging nod.
Is this Billy Méjean's house? Home? Is this the police? Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
Tidying up. Nervously.
Come in, the door is open.
I should probably find if I have anything that has empathy boost on it. Because I feel like we might need it here. Yeah, we'll swap the glasses around. Wait. Yeah. Give me that empathy boost. I think that's all I have. Everything else gives me negatives. Oh, actually the shoes. Go and do that. I don't think... Okay. Just remember what we had on before and we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Yeah, because that's like a... Yeah. Yeah, our empathy is at a +3. Unfortunately, our thoughts are kind of fucking it right now with the fair weather, but hey, no, actually, wait, no. Oh, right, the indirect modes of taxation. And it'll be fine.
It's you from the book stand.
She just looks at you for a moment without knowing what to do.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief. For now, you're on your own here.
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again?
I mean, kind of.
Pick him up in the station, if that's what.
She stops. Her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
No, this this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
How about some small talk before you break the news? It's like ripping off a bandage. The least painful way is to do it straight away, without stalling.
Fucking, I'd like to. Interesting. Lieutenant's handkerchief. You live here with Victor, your husband, right?
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie.
Yes, I remember. You mentioned them at the book stand.
They came home later. They're good girls.
Where's everybody? I don't see anyone home.
The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out.
Out where?
He has a problem with drinking. And so he disappears every now and then. He's probably in the parks drinking with his friends. I sent him to the library a few days ago, but I guess something came up.
To your knowledge, did he make it to the library?
No. I guess I'll find out when he decides to come back home. It shouldn't be long from now. He's never gone for more than a few days.
What was the name of the library?
Oh, it's in Jamrock.
We're about to get real sad,
The
Chad.
one at Mayrow Street. I don't know the official name.
Central Jamrock Public Library?
I think, yes, if that's the one on Mayrow.
What was he supposed to do in the library?
Just to return a book of mine. Why? Why all those questions, Detective? Did he...
Was it The Glinton Curve by M. Thibault?
Yes.
She becomes unsettled as she says that, her forehead scrunching up into a worried expression. Do you remember what he was wearing when you last saw him?
His old leather jacket.
Can you describe it?
It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
What about the inner lining?
Yes. The lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
There's something else I have to tell you.
She folds her hands across her chest. Here it comes.
So how have you been?
How have I been? You're not here to discuss me. What is this about, officer?
Can't write a scene without knowing the actors.
Oh,
ask more. Get comfortable.
Fuck. I fucked up. I asked too much. Damn it. Okay, we're gonna save. Because I fucked it.
She looks up. Too anxious. You've done
Oh, thank
this
God.
before. Just keep your focus.
God, do I just say he's dead like that? No, let's fucking pat it out here. Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Majan, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Majan, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, man.
What happened to him?
It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress. The handkerchief.
Here, take this.
Yes, thank you.
She smiles a small, terrified smile, then wipes away her tears. She looks disoriented.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
It burns like acid.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No. Take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come on tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right
Fucking
thing.
empathy is like, alright, I don't know. She nods, but with a wretched expression.
She can't take much more. Her stomach is churning. Soon, she will have to go to the bathroom and scream.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes
It's
up.
like, I'm having a breakthrough!
I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over her cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath.
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside.
Another breakthrough! Said the Larry. Break hard by her. Leave the room. Well, that is probably the best way it could have gone.
Guillaume Le Million. Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safri, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
Okay. +1 pain threshold, blood oxygen is boring. All psyche learning caps raised by 1. That's actually very useful.
Fairweather T500. Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar can shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite.
It's like,
frequency
it's like,
something.
hey, yeah, everything you thought of, you're an idiot. It's not going to work.
None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable.
Oh.
Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Oh. +2 hand-eye coordination against enemies in FT500 armor. Man, that seems like a very specific bonus. We'll see how that plays out later. But all of our psyche learning caps are boosted by 1. That's actually good. Okay, let me swap all my shit around. Or, well, let's at least take this off. And then, what glasses were we wearing? These? +1 logic, -1 authority, +1 empathy. Yeah. Let me just take the glasses off. We'll just be blind. All right, Kim, how did that go?
You did well.
The lieutenant says as soon as you left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet with a stunning view over the district. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Right. This is closed then.
Let's go.
10 experience for that whole thing? I was hoping for at least 30. Oh well. This thing.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some. The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Use the key to unlock the door.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Good job. Let's go now. I'm sure there's nothing interesting in there. As you hold the open door,
oh, but we just unlocked the door, though.
A little draft, a whistle.
We'll go in. Could there be money for me to steal in here? Oh, there's more magnesium, though. Small suitcase of clothes. Hidden world of walking sticks. Date of birth generator. Oh, yeah, that's a whole thing.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical
back with the hand with some old
anomaly.
friends. Oh, sounds fun.
The
Well,
first
welcome
set
back.
Saw happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Lieutenant, the old flag of the suzerain.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing.
That's not bow to the flag.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
There goes the mental illness simulator. Oh, it's fine. We just had to break to a lady that her husband died on the boardwalk because he was drunk and fell through the floorboards and hit his head. But otherwise, you know, it's been okay. We're also just investigating some random dudes. Just fucking... I'll take that.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned
Oh
woman
no, yeah,
grinning
it
amidst
look, it
mysterious
is what it is.
symbols.
But we
A broad-shouldered
did it
man
in the
shoveling
most
potatoes and others.
gentle, empathetic way possible. Nothing went wrong. And I'm not kidding, nothing went wrong. I did not mean to leave.
A row of mugs, a little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. There's something disdainful in the way the curves and lines of the bodies were drawn.
What do I mean uncomfortable?
It looks like the artist is celebrating diversity, but underneath, he's just making fun of these people.
I don't think I like the owner of this apartment.
No one's telling you to like him. You might learn something from him, though. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Kim's like, cool, this guy's a racist, fuck him. What about your yellow man mug and compare?
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash.
This is Gary the crypto-fascist's place.
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues
Like, we've kind of already, like,
magically connected.
we've gone from point A to point C, skipping B entirely. Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from
What do you mean you don't know? We talked to the guy.
It might turn out to be some random local matter.
Like, I got
Still,
the armor from him.
Nice coincidence.
You could ask Everard who this person is.
Okay. Well, regardless, we've done this shit for Everard. Let's get out of here and talk to him. The only reason we're associating with Everard right now is because this is the only way we're going to find the location of our gun. And quite frankly, I'd like to have my gun back. Both because A, having a protective firearm on me, not a bad thing. B, I'd rather not have my gun in the hand of somebody else. Especially if they have the potential to use it against me. Okay, up we go. Let's go talk to Evrard, that giant slug of a man. If I didn't have to come all the way up here every time, I feel like I'd be a little bit more willing to talk to him. But it's like a freaking 12-minute jaunt to and from his goddamn shipping container office.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always.
Yeah, yeah.
You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I've opened the door, you ask.
I'm very glad.
Holy
to hear
shit,
that,
that's
Harry.
7 experience.
One
My god.
question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
He's trying to figure out if you're lying.
The deal wasn't for me to go inside, so I didn't.
You're right, Harry. You only had to unlock the door, which you did. So we're all good here.
He was testing you, and you
Never give out more information than you need.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
I've heard about a connection between lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about
By
it.
now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us.
I'm not at the
Another
liberty to
violent
assign
measure
labels.
Of the top hats against us flat caps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor.
I mean, he
Can you
was in
imagine
some
that?
seriously
Workers
decked out
standing in
armor.
peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire. I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry.
You're a
My
fat man,
legs
too.
aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy.
Yeah, we kind of
the one who
got a
likes
whole
hanging
rundown
out
on how
and
most of that went.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers.
Right.
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
An entire neighborhood of killers.
So, who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood. Making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
Yeah, it's a very mob-like mentality
They're
here.
like you guys. Idealistic people. who
Hey,
want to make
don't
sure bad
fucking,
things
don't
don't
start
happen.
putting shit on me.
And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
I don't think Titus is that eloquent.
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Damn, I wish my job did that if I killed somebody.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Yeah, we've met.
So he doesn't want to counter with a narrative that exonerates the Union. But why?
Tell me about Titus Harding and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men. All 7 of them.
I'm not going to tell him about the bullet.
Exemplary
I don't need to
union
tell him about the
members,
bullet.
Always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever
He's
happened,
dodging the question.
I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Do like women.
Separate one from the herd.
So let me ask you this: which one of the Hardy Boys is your least? Better not to actually.
Or what? He'll give you info. Fine. Don't ask it then.
I've already met these Hardys. Can you ask him to cooperate with me?
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Like, wait, why are you giving this to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case.
It's like, I don't care about you. I want my
I
gun.
even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But
So do I.
It's like I can't
That's why I'm here.
trust
You bastard. Yet.
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
Look, I'll be real. According to my stats, I'm like the most centrist fucking person. Okay, I'm slightly more untrustable, but you know what I mean.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. You're right not to trust me and take care of me. I'm a hustler, I'm a grind, I'm a money engineer. It's like, what's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are.
Saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is. Company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
Fine. Well, if I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here, you need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then, I'll know you're a solid socialist.
I mailed the signatures you asked me to get. Yeah, I haven't left yet. Let's not do that. I feel like that's a trap. That is a trap option. I feel like I say that, he's like, Harry, what the fuck are you talking about? You haven't left my office yet.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them.
Goddamn
into the youth
landowners.
center.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not the perfect solution, but...
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects. But there's no other way.
Let's see. So we need logic, huh? Don't we have a shirt that gives us logic that we just picked up? Yeah. I think we have some glasses too, yeah. Fuck yeah. Now we're getting somewhere. Conceptualization, esprit de corps, and this one. Ah, okay. Don't think I have anything glove or anything else that, yeah.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month, there is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Wait, what are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Look, Kim, these people are gonna have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it.
Lieutenant frowns as he reads over the document again.
Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Seems like something that might be worth it there. But we gotta get out of here where they can't see us. If I can go down the stairs. If I can go down the stairs. Okay. I may have an idea. And quite frankly, we need to go back to the church anyway. That may be far enough away for us to not be seen. I would like to think. Can't fucking fast travel. Don't know why. Let me fast travel here before. Now it won't let me fast travel back. Why do you not let me fast travel? Oh wait, there was a weight check for this guy? Alright, I failed it because my fucking shit fucked up.
Looking for something?
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here. Apples.
Apples is exactly.
Look. Oh, I'm here.
Koiko may be another derogative for a person from Grad, you think.
Oh, so they grow apples in Grad?
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Yekokata's not in the south, and they definitely don't grow apples there.
Yeah? Says who?
It's literally in the name. Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
You keep saying koikos. What does it actually mean?
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk, those degenerates from Grad.
Oh, so it's an ethnic slur.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
So can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
Right then. Yeah, there we go. To the church! Nope. There we go.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12...
Interesting. It's like they can still see me here. Have to look around a bit more for somewhere safe. I don't think my room at the Whirling in Rags would work, but...
Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church. I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to a shadow-clad being climbing the beams, a man living on the ceiling.
Oh man, the crab man you mean? Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry. I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah! Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
Said you guys haven't been completely honest with me about your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? The spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place. Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
Stuffy Tent muffles the last two words. The command fails to impress.
A half-hearted sell of something which does not seem worth buying.
The love? No, I'm not really feeling it at all.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Yeah, Oda 9. Rocking it or dropping it?
She did not like the dance club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity? Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music. The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like a Nordic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what she just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend. Goodbye, officer.
All right. That sure was a conversation we just had. Okay, let's go talk with Suna again. Maybe she's done with her mainframe. Or maybe not.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre and he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Do we have anything that increases suggestion? I don't think we do. That reduces suggestion, actually. No. Nope. 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 Drama, empathy, we do not. We do have a couple skill points, though. Certainly wouldn't hurt. Yeah, why not? And we'll do a cheeky little save, all right. Just I don't feel like trying to redo a white check.
What is it?
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research. You mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
By your old workplace, do you mean the Studio Fortress accident in the Doom commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Actually, I've already been inside the Doom commercial area.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it. In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible
we've opened the fridge.
to miss. You just need to get the offsite copy from the ice bear.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note from the ice bear fridge. It says the off-site copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the off-site copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislaw.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulisław Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. That feature creep and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
Found the ice cream maker, but couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
Alright, fine.
Thanks.
Oh. She thinks for a moment, then reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pry bar.
And here's my Falsund multi-tool.
Ooh!
You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offsite copy, then you can keep the Falsund.
Deal.
This glorious multi-tool makes a regular pry bar completely obsolete.
We're gonna go break into the stuff! Oh, fuck yeah. This is a heavy-duty looking thing. It looks like I'm carrying just like a briefcase. Okay, we should be able to fast travel from here to there and get right to it. Yep. This should put us right into the basement. Yummy multi-tool in my tummy. Do not eat the multi-tool. And I can't do anything here, right?
You take the legal documents out of...
Too late. Oh, no. Okay, so this is a physical instrument check. Where's that wife beater? I don't think I have anything else that increases it. I think I have stuff to lower it. It's the pain threshold. Not quite. Drama, empathy, logic, pain threshold. No. Okay.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melts.
Okay, we're gonna save. Because, as I've learned before, it's never 100% with these fucking rolls.
This orange machine is dead. Ice groans and howls under
But
the
an
strain
83%
of your
chance
giant
still works.
Falsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object. intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep.
There's something else I want to try while we're here.
With the words, off-site copy, written on its side. Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
I was about to say, if there was ice cream in here, I don't think it'd be good to eat anyway.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lucan and Kilda as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament?
Not really.
There's a radio computer upstairs.
Like, we've already gotten way too deep into this shit. Alright, man, we've got your cube. I guess we should just need the other one. We can sell it.
What is it?
But the offsite copy I should bring. Is this the one you're looking for? Give me the offsite copy.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's going to happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
She's already inserted the filament into the radio computer's core, ready to close the door. What have you been hoping to find?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment.
Okay.
Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
Oh god, the printing started and it sounded like it was coming from behind me. I'm like, what the fuck is that noise?
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out.
Now what?
Sorna doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
I don't think there's anything more horrifying in like a horror movie. If like you go to print something out and it's just the solid black. It's like, oh, that's scary. Both for the implications and the fact it's wasted so much ink.
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Can I do anything?
Just give me a second. I'm almost...
She clocks up her typing speed.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
Oh my god, congratulations.
Thank you.
So where is it? Where is your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
She points to the other end of the church where a group of water bowls forms a ritualistic arch.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double check my calculations. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
So, third 2 to the left, and the fourth 5 to the right? Which one's the third one?
It's awfully silent again.
Third to
as
the
if
left.
someone turned off
Okay,
the
if it
entire
gives us the
world
option, we have to
outside
remember.
Those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls.
Okay, it's
each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
So third bowl 2 to the left.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
And then fourth 5 to the right.
Some water spills
crisscross,
wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all.
Yes, get the fuck out of here.
Yes, what is it?
I moved the water bowls to the right position, just like you asked. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it gonna just be silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
She turns to face you, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
You're overthinking this.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
It's scary, but we have to face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
We come this far. Let's just blast a hole in the world. She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press on mute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Can you hear anything?
She doesn't answer. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
She sets out a loud sigh before tearing off her headphones. She's still avoiding your gaze. Well, at least the world seems to still be alright.
Yeah. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
She rests her face on her hands, massaging her forehead.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Alright, sure.
This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Oh, legendary 14. Hey, what about the 2mm hole again?
The swallow, you mean? What about it? Great. I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything. They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you...
Short and terse.
Great.
Unfortunately, I can't increase perception anymore, and I don't think I have any... Holy shit, make sure to save. Oh, okay. And pray. Oop, that's not what I meant. We only have a 17%, and unfortunately, I don't think I have anything that increases my perception. Which really sucks. I have plenty of things that decrease it, that's for sure. Alright. I don't really think I can get any sort of, like, bonuses here.
What is it?
All you hear is your own breathing, heavy and hoarse from all...
Okay. It's a 17%. We could probably get it. Probably. I do want to... I don't remember exactly what it is.
All you hear is your own breathing, heavy and hoarse from all the nights spent
Ooh, I almost had it that time. Damn shame I don't... My, Motorix cap isn't one higher.
Yes.
It definitely wouldn't get us any closer. Probably like a 20-something%, but hey.
All you hear is your own breathing.
Okay, so I need a 14.
Spent drinking. It's the breath of
I need 10. Now I'm determined. Yeah, but I don't think there's anything in here I can do something with this.
In white, silver, and apricot
This might be a separate thing.
The young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Okay.
Your knees touch the floor.
I fucking just dropped to my knees.
There, you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass. The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure.
A slight detour.
You
Leave me alone, woman. Yeah. Oh, the dialogue options in this game are great
the woman
sometimes.
Looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips, and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive.
It's compassion.
As that soft word passes through your mind, The lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
We'll come back to that. We'll also save again just because we did that.
Yes, what is it?
Everything
Ah!
disappears.
There it is!
You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna, what if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Hey, there's like a gang of teenagers out in a tent, right?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
Murmurs the lieutenant, inspecting the damage done to the arabesques.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
She closes her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would, if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Great, I'll go talk to them then.
Sure. Let me know how it goes. Thanks, officer.
No problem, lady. All right. I look upstate. I got like a coat on. I'm on a wife beater. I got a pry bar. I got like a multi-tool in one hand and a plastic bag to collect bottles with in the other. I am a mess. And that was before I started dressing like this. I still would. Actually, there is somewhere I want to go. Because I just... Okay, wait. I can't go this... I gotta stand in front... I gotta stand in front of the church. I remember this in my last playthrough. There's actually a place in the Fisherman Village, if I remember right, that you can sleep instead of the whirling in rags. So I'd like to get that so I don't have to frickin'... Let's see. At least I thought there was. Don't forget to save after that lucky roll. Ah, point. Thank you. Like it's not luck, it's just pure RNG manipulation. Or something like that. Okay, no, this is... We're back at the church. Shit. But I definitely recall the shack. I remember because I did something horribly, horribly wrong the first time I played through in there. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. Very odd set of pants. We're already in that one. I guess that's to trigger it. Oh, is this it? No, this is a different one. We've been in this one before. Where's this goddamn shack? I know it's here somewhere. This is what we've been reduced to. We're hunting for a shack so we don't have to pay to stay at a hostel. There's a lady here. Hello, ma'am.
Hi, officer.
Woman in raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword and a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
Questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts. Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
Hold on, do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
People need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder. Coach means the expression.
Okay, behold! Her eyes meet yours and suddenly she starts to laughing. It's Horace, so she hasn't laughed in a while. You like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
The harbour seawall endures the wash of the freezing waves. Many things wash up against it and onto the beaches of Rivershot. Some inanimate, some just no longer alive.
Like this woman, she's married, never mind. Yeah, but her husband's dead. Also, just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score. Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Oh, that's not fun.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
How about a drunk with a gut and a fucking hardwired expression?
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where two little kids are playing with what look like rocks.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her.
Let's go, she has kids. No! Also, that is not, no. Okay, no. Be seeing you. 3% with Kim here. Do it. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to it. Let's talk around a little bit more. We really didn't talk to anyone here. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the Apricot Suzunti.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Okay.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
What he said. We're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of
Just
course.
bang, bang, I'm a cop.
Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally.
Oh, thank God.
I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
Sounds like we arrested him.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
If they're considering an omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen.
Fair.
But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe
I think it's the opposite. I think we're actually chasing a man that has a
That's the kind
gun.
of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses.
Well,
or a
I
lot
don't have
of
to, I don't have to worry about my motor
My
carriage
kids
specifically.
are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Ooh, where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Her soapy thumb points to the building behind her. How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Wait, hold on. You're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway.
Please romance the previous woman, sincerely a gay man. I'm not sure it's appropriate for. Well, okay, I'll take it.
Don't
I'm not gonna
make
say
an
no.
old
It's
woman
free
look
room.
like
It's
you're
free
from
real
her
estate.
house to the place.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Yeah, goodbye. Cool, I got the shack key. Also, Kim, shut up, alright? Look.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock the shack
I'll
with
wait
the door.
outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
That's fair.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Alright, what do we fucking got in here?
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Nope, we're not doing that. We've done that before.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it.
I like how it's an impossible skill check to stop the expression. And for the record, I have electrochemistry 6 and a +2 for the knowledge of the origin. Still can't do it. What's in this box? Oh, correlative jacket. Interesting. Okay. I think we're private enough.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Okay, so that's an interfacing check. Do I have anything that increases interfacing? Besides the gloves I already have on. I don't think I do. No, doesn't seem like it. Okay, then we'll save. Because quite frankly, I just don't want to do it. I want to stick it to Everard somehow.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. The pen is shaking in your hand as you
oh no! Okay, that's bullshit. I got an insta failure. I got snake eyes. Rolling a 2 is an instant failure, but rolling a 12 is an instant success. Let's fucking try that again.
You take the legal documents out. The pen is shaking in your hand as you draw a pathetic little line.
Oh, I missed it by 1. Let me just do drugs in here. I wish I would do anything. There's cigarettes plus 1 in like minus 1 health. What was that thing I got? What did I get here? No, not the advanced race theory. Oh no, it's one of these. That's right. It was the Wasteland of Reality. Or something? Maybe I'm thinking of something else. It might have been something I read. Anyway, interact.
You take the legal documents out of with a
there we go.
Confident flourish. You complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line?
2 names: Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter.
Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures, but they're not, and the document will be nullified if they dispute it. That means Everard will have to start over.
Yeah, fuck him.
All you need to do now is mail the signatures to Everard's accountant in La Delta. There was a mail delivery box in the plaza, near the corner of the bookstore.
There was. Okay. We should be able to fast travel there, mail the envelope, go to Everard, and maybe figure out about getting our fucking gun. If we're lucky. Oh, hey Kim. Fucking hiding out in there? What are you doing, man? Goober. Here we go. Take this, Everard.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM sticker.
Drop the white envelope into the mailbox.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug, Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
Yep.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Let's go talk to Everard. Shooby-doo-wop-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. If this is anything like the other one, maybe it'll give me like another giant chunk of experience. Which would be pretty pog, I'm not gonna lie.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time.
It's done. I
Since you've
mailed the
already sat,
signatures.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry.
Claps his hand
Of
together.
course.
Oh.
I already knew this. My friend, the
Hell
mailman,
yeah!
confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun. Nothing is off the table.
Yeah, the third one. I like the third one.
Forging that signature really paid off. Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
Fine, where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy?
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Uh-oh.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry.
Great.
But she's an old lady. How dangerous
Love going
could
in
she
blind.
possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
The Pigs?
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
Thank you, Kim. Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry.
2200, okay.
I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
No, thank you, Inland Empire, for the very specific time frame.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
That's it for now.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between
Ideally, this is the last time I have to
Martinez
talk to you,
and
Everett.
Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Everett, I'm going to leave now. Okay. I can't fast travel from here, which sucks, but... Okay, so that is in like 5 hours in game time, which means that still gives us some time to do shit at the church and figure that whole thing out. Actually, we're gonna go to the Whirling in Rags first, because there was a door. Well, actually, there's a couple things there on it, like, to be absolutely frank. Because the door up near Clasier that we have to, like, physically open. And then there's whatever the fuck this thing is. This window.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hall.
We're gonna save. I also don't remember when we get our dice. Not until tomorrow, basically. Oof.
Behind the dockworkers, nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless.
Because I've never seen, like, I played this game and I've never seen this
Behind
interaction.
The dock workers, a ceiling, nothing, just black tangles.
And apparently,
of an old woman.
we're not going to. Okay, whatever. We're not going to spend a lot of time on that. We'll come back to it, maybe. Now the physical instrument check upstairs. We have a pry bar. I don't know if that'll like the multi-tool, I mean. I don't know if that will change anything there. Also, I'm mad I played Everett for, like, the money tonight. But I don't think I had to. Oh, well. It happens. Oh, yeah, this shit. Did I fuck this up?
This window is pristine on the inside.
I'd have to put a point into visual calculus to get that out. This one.
The same small, heavy door.
Well, we got a +1 on physical instrument. I think that's all we got. We'll try it out. Oop. It's a 42%.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
We'll see what happens here. Alright, yeah, that's about right.
You kick it, gung-ho style.
I'm just fully committed to save scumming. At this point, I don't care. I don't care.
The same small, heavy door. No lock.
What sucks is the fact I can't. I have to watch this play out every time.
You kick it. The same small
door in, Harry.
Door. No lock in sight.
For 42%.
You kick it, gung-ho style. The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Well, shit. I'm gonna have to put a point in the physical instrument, aren't I? I've already put a point into physical instrument and I still can't get in here. Like, as much as we love to see Harry kick a door and hurt himself over and over, we do have better things to do. So we'll go back to... Open the door, Harry. Thank you. We'll go back to the church, talk to the kids, and figure things out. That's... Oops, I went into the church. Didn't mind me to go into church.
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol.
Oh boy, Shivers is coming in now.
Wet snow from above.
Look around you.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
You're warm in your coat.
Oh, it's this shit again. Oh, please tell me we get another fucking lyric.
You should have a hat. You survey the landscape around you.
What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings, crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles, grey and red forgotten city blocks, what remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond that,
the waters turn black, Coal City in the shadow of San Martin, a boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is there?
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachel's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Le Petit Rat.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper.
After rubies, Melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Sale during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty.
Magenta cocaine?
Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard. How can it be pure if it's magenta?
Why is it magenta?
Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know. Few Petit Rat return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel.
Where are we going with this?
In her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished.
Alright, we're just gonna...
We should keep moving. Who knows when this...
We'll be here for like 20 minutes. Just going through all that dialogue. I'm a man who's got shit to do. And a nightclub to set up, weirdly enough. It's like, okay, kids.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Here to talk about the church
Yes?
again.
What's the deal?
Good news, I managed to convince Suna she's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition: she needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
The Speed Freak smiles, happier than he's ever been before. You're gonna have to share space for a couple weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
I'm glad I could help.
We appreciate it. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Seems like they've already long since moved out. What's this?
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push it over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Convenient. Wish we had seen that sooner. Alright, let's see what they're doing in here. Yeah, whether or not we actually have to come back later. Holy shit, what is happening?
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? See that your neighbors have moved in, while all I hear is anodic dance music.
What? What did you say?
I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
The project, how's it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata. A place to be, apparently. Thanks.
I'll speak to him, see what I can do.
Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes. Let me know how it goes.
All right, Egghead.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair stands behind a mixer deck, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibberdy, skibberdanger.
Oh.
I am the rearranger.
could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Oh dear.
The young man.
This is hardcore. Hardcore!
But is it? I mean, really?
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural Gutvaldian accent. and makes
We're
him
playing a
sound
choose-your-own
more
adventure
animal,
game now.
More in it. Or maybe it's not Gutvaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
I mean, it's good as anything else we've gotten so far. Is this the famous Van Eyck I'm hearing?
You know about him?
He moves his mouth, but sound doesn't come out. His eyes are the size of saucers. Looks like he rendered him speechless.
You know Van Eyck?
Your friend has still mentioned him.
Good, good. The Advent?
Okay, wait.
Back to the heavyweight jam. Hardcore! Hardcore! Yeah!
This young, or maybe it's
You know about him? You know Van Eyck?
What about your Airhead?
Wow!
the skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
So am I! So am I! Oh! Is that why they call you Egghead?
Oh gosh.
Egghead to the mega! The K became the G! The boy became the man! The Advent?
What the actual fuck am I supposed to... Okay.
The cloud, true, hard, full, it's hardcore!
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibberdy, skibberdanger. The cloud, true,
Okay.
hard,
Say nothing.
hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega!
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the World of Rags
Good
hostage.
morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3, Yekokata, the place to be!
But Yekokata is a catastrophe zone. Desolate wasteland. It can't be the place to be.
Yekokata is a hardcore place!
An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth.
This is pretty much just pick options and see what happens.
Ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
The
Damn it.
clothes, true, hard, full, car!
Say nothing. Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega,
Say nothing.
internally coherent.
Still say nothing.
All car, all right!
Say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
Hardcore! Ah!
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried. It isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
Would have been good if I had asked you the question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
The cloud, true, hard,
Nothing.
hardcore!
Nothing.
Hardcore to
Nothing.
internally
Nothing.
all car, all
Nothing.
Furrows.
hardcore!
The question is...
Just answer the
what-
question.
But there was no question.
I'm going to beat you with this
The
multi-tool.
clouds, true, hardcore, hardcore, internally coherent. Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3, Yekokata, the place to be. It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion, the spirit is what you feel.
I'm gonna feel my hands around your throat.
The clouds, true, hard, full, car. Hardcore, yeah!
This young, or maybe it's not.
The Y to the E.
We'll
to
try
the
this one,
A,
I don't
to
know.
The A, to the A, to the A, to the A, to the G, to the H, to the exclamation mark. Yeah!
He missed one A.
You missed an A there. I yelled mine was 6 A's, so you have to yell. But you have to yell it was 6 too.
I'm the hard rhymer, the track attacker, the mic enforcer, the sixth checker. I am the law.
I'm gonna have to hold on. Let me look this up. Otherwise, we're gonna be here for a while. Okay, here we go. So, okay, nothing. So hardcore it is. Okay.
Hardcore!
Nothing.
Hardcore doesn't
Nothing.
internally coherent.
Still say nothing. Nothing.
He furrows his brow.
So hardcore.
Is it though?
Like, it is!
But is it? I mean, really?
Tilts his head to the other side like an owl. The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Huh. He frowns, then starts bobbing his head back and forth once more.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore.
This man is a mystery.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
Maybe. Hey, can you please route Suna's speaker, signal to your speakers?
To the Mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
It's a 3.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Shit.
Oh no, we're going to be in this job forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
He searches for the cable on the ground and picks it up, looking at the jack.
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people.
With a grin, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary line in. You hear a satisfying click.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up.
I
Can we
vaguely
turn the
remember
music
what happens
off,
here.
please?
Egg, the music.
Everybody, don't panic. I'm going to turn off the on-off for just a sec for a special scheduled event. The on-off will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
All right, goodbye, Egghead.
All right, here comes the night.
These people are so fucking weird.
Yes, what is it?
All right, talk to Egghead. You can unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
Shouts Egghead, a great smile still adorning his face, larger than a red dwarf star.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
You're just saying words.
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
Oh.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment!
It's like, yeah, he physically can't.
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. There's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Okay, ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
She lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural.
Uh-oh.
The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything. Floorboards, streets.
Uh-oh.
The streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus.
It's getting louder,
Says Noid, his eyes riveted on the strange circle of water basins.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egghead yell, then something else, but his voice is growing faint.
He's peaking. The worst high he's ever been on.
It was in me at first.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks as if she's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously. His eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down! No, the roof!
Oh god. She looks up. A screech fills the air, a scream of wooden nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to earth! Love!
Below it, all the base grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all.
We're gonna bring this place down in the most literal way possible.
Shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Okay, we should stop. Everybody don't panic, it's beautiful.
Beautiful car!
We're just gonna run into the ground.
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off.
She yells, holding the contact mic in her hand.
Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, it's in the desk!
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what
Yeah, we kind of just got
against.
real crazy there.
Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though?
Fucking Andre,
No,
come on.
I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered,
No,
but I
nothing
know
good,
what
I
it
feel.
sounds like now. That's a start.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I've never heard anything like it.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
I think the world was angry
The
at
voice
us.
seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
You're gonna write Sulislaw now?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear. They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? You're going to...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway. Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, And we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive. You don't know enough about the world. But that Joyce, if you knew all she knows...
Interesting. Alright, I'll let you work in peace now. So we gotta talk to Joyce and see if we can get the lowdown on the Pale.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000!
It was his hands in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
It looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out the sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
Kim, and how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle.
Oh, God.
Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Alright, Estelle, what would you suggest as the name?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
What do you propose as the name, Andre?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs. Lloyd's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Okay. I think I've come up with a name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead. No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be. And short. And memorable.
They said the thing. They said the name of the game, chat.
It's settled then. Everyone
That's a little 70 experience. Fuck yeah.
Elysium.
A light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing it in violet blue.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat.
I remember this. Observe his movement. What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
He performs yet another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing.
We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by the stroboscopic flash of the club lights.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves? Audio waves thump against your ribcage.
Oh.
The speaker setup makes everything sound much better. But there's a noticeable lack of something.
Goodbye, officer.
We can dance. Like we want to. We can leave our friends behind, but unfortunately we don't have enough savoir-faire to boost that skill check, which means there's probably something we're missing.
DeLorean Church, the place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
Large speakers are set up behind the young man, blasting a familiar song. Why are there two of them down there? What's happening?
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better.
There's two of them! The man replicated!
A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind.
Oh, wait a minute. It's giving me, like, info about something here.
He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music.
Hawthorn tree on Rue
his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer. One reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in,
I think it's telling me there's something in a tree back in Martinez. Hold on. Okay, wait. Man, we are absolutely no closer to solving the murder. This has gone from, yeah, we're gonna investigate the fishing village and stuff and see if there's anything out here, to, we're helping kids set up a rave club. It's for the youth. So there's probably something down, like a tree. I don't know what a fucking hawthorn tree looks like, but there's something, probably one down here somewhere, maybe like in a back corner. No. Shivers, you're giving me something and I don't know what, but quite frankly I wish you'd give me more. I don't think there's any trees here, right? Yeah, this doesn't seem like a tree place.
A lorry. The smell of cigarettes. You close.
Okay, nothing in there. What's this? Ooh, money. Money, 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 money. Shivers is definitely pointing me in, like, this direction. But I don't know what it's wanting me to find. There's something to interact with. Is there? No? God damn it, let me fast travel. I have to stand in like very specific spots. Okay. Let's talk to Egghead some more. Maybe he's got something for us.
Good morning! Yeah! Harder car!
Oh, you said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
Turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last months, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks for a moment that his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's proto, not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture cop! I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Try to think if anything could make it harder core?
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Are you mocking me?
As your mind works, the beat recedes from your ears. You hear your own blood pulsing through your head, nourishing
what
your
we're doing here.
thoughts with oxygen. The rhythm is familiar.
Feel the movement of blood through your head.
The abstract shapes swelling in the foreground have done so in vain. This is a core matter. The answer in the double kick that moves the milliliters through your mind. The dark thud is the source of all rhythm, the inspiration behind mathematics. The hardcore.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
I just remembered something on the police.
Uh-huh.
Nothing. Maybe the police isn't gonna help us. Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra.
Yeah!
What is this? Maybe your body can tell you what Arno meant to make it harder core?
You know it in your lungs
Okay.
where the pressure should vibrate. In your heart that's alone. And in your solar plexus where the
Oh,
it should
it doesn't have a baseline.
So does every chordate animal.
Needs more bass.
What?
Oh, I said 5 art cop lines? Interesting. What? The young man makes a sudden move, like he's about to turn the volume down. That would be ridiculous. And a melody. A good melody is what makes a song really stick. So that you can't get it out of your head anymore.
Wow! Okay! We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
Nowhere. I'm not gonna become some sort of anecdote cop too. I've got enough cop types already. I don't know. I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about hypnotic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
All right, I'll look into. All right, I'll see if I come up with something on my own. A citizen investigation.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even
Why are there 2 of the dancing man down there?
as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam.
Oh, okay. I bet I have to take this quest and then go look for the tree that Shivers is pointing out to us.
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint.
Shivers is like, it's the tree. It's in the fucking tree.
A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
Rue de Saint-Germain. I've been there.
Oh, I know! I know this! I can tell you where it is!
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that! I could have said that!
and the mosaic sidewalk. But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway.
It feels cold.
Does it?
Shake it off.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
I have a tape with me? Oh, wait, let's not put the fucking...
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative
I've never gotten the art cop
creativity.
before.
It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency.
It's a good way to put it.
intertwined.
When I put it in the art world, I mean, look at me.
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes. Disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
No, I cannot risk another Cabo diversion at this point. And fucking, okay, 50% art critics, what's needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticism.
Great, now we can just yell at people.
The world is
over
yours to
art.
rip to pieces and reassemble.
Okay, so now we can go back and look for the fucking tape. Shivers has been yelling at us 3 times. Hey, buddy, the tape, go look for it. It's in the tree. Go look for the goddamn thing. So it's probably down this way. considering that Noid pointed out the street hawker. So I assume he's talking about Silang here. Oh, look at that.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze. Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
Wow, the multi... What is that? The multi-tool truly is multi. That's a... Okay. So I think we have everything we have for interfacing on, right? Which I think is just the gloves. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay.
The gnarled hawthorn tree.
Here we go.
With
Nice.
slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside.
How does it even get up here in the first place?
Find a way to respool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
It's worth a shot.
What's the tape for?
It's for Egghead. I promised to make his Van Egg jam a bit harder. Maybe this tape can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
Not sure, but I'll find out.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
That's a good point.
Idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
Good, Hawthorne.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk.
Pat the tree. It's a good tree.
102. Underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. You tree-hugging pansy. The gnarled hawthorn.
Okay, let's go see Roy and see if he'll help us with this. Hello, Roy.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Hey, do you know how to fix this?
You mean re-spooling? Yeah, I do, but...
Great, could you do it, please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Worthless? It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do you know that old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
Help some young ravers turn this place into a nightclub. And they play these weird neo-disco beats there.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
Like, no. That's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it. No bass. It just goes bzz, 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 but this tape could make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this.
He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. It shimmers under the shop's dazzling light show.
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Oh, thanks for the help.
Yeah, my pleasure. I'll do what I can for True Passion Project. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
Sure thing. Only positive photon emissions, I guess. To the right. I gotta walk onto the street like a proper goddamn citizen. Or attempt to. All right, Egghead, we might have a beat for you.
Good morning! Yeah! Harder car!
Found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use it to fit heart up Ake's jam.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B.
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
What do you mean?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready. Okay, now it's getting there.
Wow! Here's that? The signs match perfectly! Now if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper!
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
Do what? I just found a random tape and brought it to Egghead. He's just incredibly good at remixing.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough.
I mean, we did find it in a tree.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well.
Let me look at something here. I would agree with Noid. It's just luck. And Egghead's incredible mixing skills.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits. Bring up the volume.
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that? Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
I think you might know the answer.
What if we used that crazy sound assault from Sunda's experiment, but contained it, tamed it, made it pulse?
But how?
What about that compressor Andre was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But we're not going for ultra.
But it could be hyper.
Ooh.
Hyper hardcore.
What was it? Oh, a +1 interfacing. That could actually be useful.
Good morning. Yeah. Hardcore.
Okay.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Okay, it's still low, but
Goodbye, officer.
it's getting better. Noid, what do you got going on over here?
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in. Between you and me.
Oh.
I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head.
I'm about to say, we're just kind of helping a bunch of dorks, it looks like.
On repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the base. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
Better that here than in that tent. Wasn't safe.
Okay.
It's like, sure, man, sure. Okay, so we gotta wait for that. This is a whole thing. Like, help Egghead with the beat. This may take a while. The dice maker. That's not until pretty much whenever this starts. Gotta wait for that. Let's go talk to Joyce. I want to see about getting the pail. And we gotta wait. I want to see what happens when we internalize that thought and whether or not I have to spend a point to get rid of it. Okay. Joyce, I've come to ask questions.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I have some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What is this? Reach for something fundamental.
A bird? A Svenicid? Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea.
Are you saying I'm ruined?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
Let me ask you something else.
Of course. Ask me anything. Glad to have been a visit.
Esprit de corps, huh? We already have that on. I don't think we have anything else that boosts it. At least nothing else that doesn't like overlap in the slot. Yeah, no, I'm not really seeing anything. Inland Empire. Fuck it, we'll run with it. Why not?
Good.
I found my badge, by the way.
By love, you did. Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification.
Extra experience.
The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
Got some questions
More
about reality.
lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close.
Conceptual. What are you?
What I am not is a basic term of reality.
There may be a way to get her speaking about herself. At some...
Glad to have been of assistance.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing.
Ooh, fancy.
Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
What?
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
Okay, so I think the pail is caught between, or stuck behind that conceptualization check, which is its own thing. I do have 2 more skill points, and I've put nothing in here. Oh, we actually haven't put anything into interfacing. And why not? We'll do conceptualization. Didn't mean to hit that. That should help me allow a little bit. I don't think, well, mainly with the egghead thing, not so much with this.
You're back. Good. More lessons in basic reality?
Wow, that actually didn't help at all.
My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Impossible 20, okay. This is meant not to hit.
A strange coldness comes over you.
I almost got it.
The world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all. It's on the tip of your tongue. A doubt of sorts already in your head. But it's not fully formed yet. You have to wait and return to this later. Once the jamais vu thought is complete.
Oh. I have to do this thing. Okay. Actual art degree. You can't even look at this shit. Okay. Okay. I'm about to say, I'm like, putting a point in conceptualization and then nothing changed. Right, okay, so I have to do that thought.
Just an ordinary war. Nothing to see here.
You have a kinesthetic sensibility.
You have no clue. So many walls.
I fucking hate this game. It's like 58%. Fuck you. Swear I can't do shit. Okay. Well, we're kind of, I wouldn't say we're at an impasse, but we do have to, like, we talked to Titus. Someone found a song to sing at karaoke yet.
It's you again. What is
it? Oof. I'm gonna take off. Right, okay, so that's a logic check. I have shit for logic. It's rhetoric. Yeah, that's logic there. I've got my logic glasses on. I don't think I have. I don't think I have logical pants. Oh, I had a +1 conceptualization. Oh, fuck. All right. I have a jacket though. I look like a jackass. I look like an actual motherfucker. So what is this change? This is only like a +2, but. Huh, okay. We'll save. We'll try both checks. The one at the window and this one.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height, there's a
hey!
yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
A key, you say?
Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
It's like, I need your guys to hand the key to me.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
No, God.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy
Oh,
the sight
great.
of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch and slides it across the table to you.
Thank you, Theo.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
All right then. I'm just being polite. Put my jacket and shit back on. I wonder, does this key go to the door back here?
You see a heavy steel door with the key fits the door lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years, but then the lock clicks. The darkness before you smells like engine grease and cut wood.
Oh, it's just a door. What the hell? This pinball says Franco-Nigerian. The theme is horses and swords. Pinball's white Dora. The back glass shows a female figure in the morning. Note NB the spare key. NB the spare key is tied to the bush outside of the corner. Okay, yeah. What's in here? $5.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you played it?
A little.
Take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box.
So we found like some sort of
text underneath.
Pinball storage?
The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
Lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill.
There's lore for a pinball machine, can you believe it?
By the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Mundi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Sure. We'll play a game.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon...
Gertie ball is lit, get your pinball on.
Goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy.
Don't call me Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer.
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That is not cool.
He also hit his wife.
Oh God.
Kids.
Oh.
Other people's kids too.
Jesus.
Sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
God damn.
But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. The words "Pale Rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick...
What the fuck is this pinball machine?
Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible.
Here comes visual calculus.
In the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. Hit the pads as fast as you can. Maximum attack. Not even a bullet can get through. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
We can do it, we can do it.
You're in a perfectly balanced system where neither you nor the pal is able to get the upper hand. This could go on forever.
Oh no. Fellow nationalists understand ball games. Kim, it can be done, just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Why is this here twice? We can do it!
How?
Fuck!
You can't even see it.
Oh well.
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. There goes nothing, finger boy.
Oh man. If we could have won that, that would have been incredible.
Okay, so Egghead
What are my
is clearly
bonuses?
not Van Eyck in disguise.
All motoric
Van
white checks
Eyck is an
unlocked.
Orleans
Reveals
disc
Arnold Van
jockey,
Alec gig
but
posters in
most
the
people
world.
get around, especially in
Weird.
Revachol, in the clubs on Boogie Street. Perhaps he stayed here for a short stint.
I kind of miss my
discarded
+1
part of
interfacing
the song
bonus though.
he was working on, just threw it away, and then it ended up in the Hawthorn tree. But why? Did he think it was retrograde? It wasn't. Perhaps he caught a glimpse of the future and did not want for it to arrive just yet. Perhaps the city whispered the top line to him, and he was frightened by it.
Interesting. Sweet. Man, I don't have my Motorix anymore. That blows.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run your finger across the dust of the white Deora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
It's white Deora.
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
How about we fire one of these bad boys up and play some ball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
Technically 2 now.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
What about the other one? The Franco-Nigerian ball. Want to play that?
No.
It's strange that he doesn't like pinball. Kim here is a Zeolite. His people are incredibly
I'd rather not be racist towards Kim, but...
love pinball. Matter of fact.
Hey, didn't you guys like invent pinball?
Us? Guys?
You know, Seoul guys, massive pinball people.
Seoul is an extremely protectionist isola, inaccessible to the rest of mankind, as it has been for over 1,000 years. I have no special knowledge of them, despite my heritage. But even I know that they don't play pinball. They have a rigid class society and a punitive justice system. We should continue with our exploration of this place. It doesn't matter.
So you're not at all like pinball aces? Because I could swear I know you are.
No, they are not. Let's move on. There's more to this place than pinball machines.
Okay. Stupid ass red checks.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Look in.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descente, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken. A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long, long time ago.
Okay. This is the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
88. This elevator was maintained a long time
At the
ago.
end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
It appears
Cool.
his whole enthusiasm is sarcastic.
Let's go up then. Where the hell are we? Small windows, tape shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Hey, wait a minute. I know that room. Schematics for pinball. Oh, empathy and hand-eye coordination. Cool. Kim, what are you doing? Kim! Kim, stop, man. You're freaking people out. Pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the Whirling in Rags really is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Fair.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
Footprints.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been in here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer, this isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads.
Skill point!
Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route leading to the roof. The roof from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant. This prints, officer, could be the prints of our killer. And if not, at least there are good arguments for this Ruby doing it. To present to Titus.
Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
This doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person. I wouldn't rule out Ruby coming here yet. This isn't an argument against her. People change shoes, you know? But it's not an argument for her either.
Doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Let's move on. There's still more to look at. It's a tiny hole in the wall. See a bedroom on the other side.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see into Classy's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however.
I think my sound alerts are broken.
Suspicious.
Oh, no, there it goes.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural. If your mesolimbic reward pathway were to venture a guess, one of the bottles is probably being put somewhere it doesn't belong.
We'll go ahead and finish that thought.
This is the inside of the barred door you've seen before.
Well, let's unbar the door. Hello, Clausia. Bye, Clausia.
This window is pristine.
Need a point in fucking visual calculus to do anything there. She's made around 4 months of payments for this room. Sheesh. That's a lot. It's 20 real a day. 30 days. That's a lot of money. Hello, Gart. We found some shit.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
Gart, what if I told you I got in the back room? Behind the blue steel door.
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Pinball machines. A pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
It's like, why? Do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He was wondering about something business related, about how much money he could make of one.
Think of turning this place back into a pinball arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
Nah, we're not gonna hit him with that. But there is a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Clausia's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
What a shame to fix such a good peephole.
Maybe someone on the staff was curious?
No, we don't hire staff like that. Thank you for letting me know, and it will be taken care of as soon as possible.
Alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
Something else I want to talk about?
Yes.
Goodbye. I say we put guard through enough. We don't have to fucking hit him with the goddamn, hey, your fucking hostel's doomed or whatever. This is cool though. Oh, this is a shirt. Interesting. Interesting. So we found that. Does that affect you in any way?
It's you again. What is it?
Wow. Found key in Union box. Saw the winch outside. Sticker out found. Probably. Okay. So that has actually increased it very much. We have another skill point. We could put it in logic to further boost it, but I don't know if it will. We already have it at 6. It's not like we can really do much more. Get it up to 80 or something, but we can always save beforehand. More interfacing for Egghead. Another authority could hurt too. Well, that's part of a quest. Might as well talk to him about it. Or task, I guess, technically is what it's called.
You? Another thing. Great.
I have to warn you.
I love those.
I may have discovered that the Whirling is part of the Doom commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Wait, so you know of the curse?
Everyone knows of it.
The Whirling is listed on the intercom outside. It's one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling.
It's like the Whirling was... Look, hold on, not once. Isn't that all... No. The Whirling was once the East Delta pinball arcade, which failed. Although, perhaps the Whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, some doom ghost.
Doom ghost. You must really care about this place since you've worked here for so long.
Yeah. It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way. Especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way. Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't be so worried about the label, you know.
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Might be right. Who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateneers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
Well, good luck to you with this place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Against the doom, it's implied.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, yes?
That's another couple experience points in the bank. Can't hurt that too much. Okay, wait. I'm like backwards. Okay. So we can talk to that one guy up there now. We should be able to. Because it's after 2100. There he is. I don't know if he's really going to give me anything, but hey.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
Young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Yes, the cleaning lady let us in.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Very well, I'll talk to him. But first, I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Alright, go on then.
Take care, alright?
Oh, cool. That's a lot of experience. And a new skill point. Hell yeah. We're making progress now.
Again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
Something so different about him that I can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
Such a good listener. I like talking to him.
You like talking to him.
It made me feel special.
It made you feel special. Come on, detective. Let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Sure. Okay, but I don't like whatever fucking shit you were throwing at me there. Okay, there's a lot happening here.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual moves his cufflinks.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
You actually witnessed the
I'm sorry
lynching.
to say I did, officer.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by the Hardys. Let him talk. He may know more than even he knows.
Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air.
Yes, tell us about the play.
I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood I should not be seeing this.
That lines up with previous testimony, doesn't it? Well done, detective.
Thank you, sir. I think we've got the picture. Anything else stand out?
Only that there were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything. It was so dark. And it was quiet. Quietest lynching I've ever heard of, let alone heard. But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men and women serving in the RCM is well-deserved.
What's an official like you doing in Martinaise?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay.
Whatever you wish.
That's all I
moment.
need.
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on, why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering
I'm
around
about to say,
in
I don't think we need
underprivileged young
we
men's
really need anything else
apartments
from him.
in the middle of the night.
I'm not going anywhere. I just want to take a look around in this apartment.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions.
Like, what's this under here? A samurai conical hat. Well, it is a hat. Party Dragon Silk Robe. Drama and electrochemistry. Fuck yeah. Empty ashtray. Yeah, I think we're done here. Becoming an addict in a strange bathrobe. Hell yeah. Jesus Christ. Just put on the straw hat, Harry. Just put it on. Can I teleport from here? I can't. It is getting late, but I want to see if we can at least get our gun back before we end for the night. Because that's going to be a whole thing. And I'd like to end off on what is relatively a high note. Interesting. So fast travel does not advance time. Thing is, I have to like... I have to find where I need to go. I've been there once. Ah, it's up here, that's right.
little payphone. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
We'll dial a random number.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
I might be. What's Pierre like?
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
What kind of pets did you have?
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise.
Okay.
Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief.
Dial again.
Calling. Still calling. Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, your electricity.
Is Alec Trinity there? Or Tri-City? I need to speak with Alec Tri-City, please.
No, but I got a feeling Al Kick Your Ass is gonna make an appearance if you ever call this number again.
Brian called this guy.
Asshole.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone. Calling.
Should I be doing this? Absolutely not.
Calling. Calling. Still calling. Still calling.
No, something different?
Stop calling me, man.
Someone picks up. The voice on the other end is slightly hysterical.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
We can all be a bit kinder to each other, don't you think? Consider your debt paid, my friend.
My debt? I don't fucking owe you. It's... Who is... never mind. I don't have time for this.
No, come back.
Disconnect tone.
No, one more.
Calling.
I'm tired.
A man answers fast this time. His voice is hoarse from cigarettes. You hear typing in the background.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
What are you tired of?
Writing. I hate writing so much. But I have to get back to it.
The man. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone. Just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
Interesting.
You close your eyes and
An
put your
interfacing
index
check
finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up and repeat the motion twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
Keep dialing.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air.
Keep dialing.
1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
There's more?
Yes. 45167.
Oh boy, this is gonna be like one of those. Oh no, I shouldn't have done this.
Going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks.
Finish it.
451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting.
Nothing else is getting us the time to.
Surely
2200.
nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle. The wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there. Not like the local calling tone.
Oh hey, Orion and Dusk, welcome.
A small ring in a cage of distortion. Far away. A distant network of phones.
Yeah, you came in, we're just making a phone call.
Calling.
Double raid. Hi, guys.
Calling in the night. Pitiful and terrifying. You feel your pulse rise with each ring.
How are you guys' streams?
Calling still.
For anyone who's not familiar with me, I'm Sky Torisuna, skeleton YouTuber, and we're playing Disco Elysium. I'm making a phone call that might turn out badly. We'll see.
Of a dark but capacious apartment with long windows. You know this to be true. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
I love the fact that it's a volition to hang up. Long windows, how do I know that?
You just do. And you know it is going to hurt.
Let it call more.
Calling, 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 calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
Oh no. Hello. She hums, her voice warm from sleep.
Who is this?
Who is this?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle.
Don't react.
It doesn't matter if you react or not. You still think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
Your voice is so beautiful.
No. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
I am a revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish... Like, I'm not... I will raise the dead. Oh, God. See, this is where... The point where it's like, do I just hang up now? Or do we just go full into whatever the fuck option 4 is? What is that? Yeah, why not?
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
I'm not drunk.
Oh, God.
Wait, hey.
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here.
Sounds like she's looking for a clock on the nightstand.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
I want to talk about me. Who am I? You sound like you know me.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
Where are you? You sound like you're in another world.
I'm in my rover, sleeping.
My heart hurts. I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Oh no, please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
I'm in law. I'm a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hanged man.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
No, not again. Yeah, so I'm 95% sure I just like called my ex-wife. So that was fun. Let me save here because that was a whole thing and a half. Ooh man, Harry has some problems. Now he said he was gonna arrange him. Everett said he was gonna arrange a meeting over here with the lady who bought my gun. I think it's past the fence. Hello? Hello? Oh, they came and got the body. That was quick. That was supposed to be here somewhere. Maybe further up. No? Well, I've been right lied to. Yeah, walk past the village. We're at the boardwalk. Maybe it's farther down this way. Okay, no, not this. The heck? So, you must meet her near the old fish market, 2200. Get your service weapon back. Is this not it? Pretty sure this is the place. Something not triggering? Is there a bug? I hope not.
There's some tear. Two empty boxes. No, a tragedy.
Oh, very weird. Like there's nothing else. Let me go in the church and come back out. Maybe that'll re-trigger it. Maybe me being on the phone kind of fuck things up. So what about you, Egghead? Did your shit change?
Good morning! Yeah! Hard car!
I've thought about the discarded melody and came to the conclusion that the man Egg has lived around here.
J'adore! God is close by, but maybe he doesn't have good enough ears. Let me turn it up so we can lure him here.
Alright, Egghead, you keep doing that, man.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Goodbye, officer.
Yeah, goodbye, man. So 3% must be the lowest a check can get. Because technically you can succeed if you roll double sixes. Alright, now it's the... Oh! Okay, yeah, I had to re-trigger it. Oh my god. I forgot about this. The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pace. Show me your hands. Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
Oh dear.
Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
Easy, ma'am. Take it easy.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress! Officer, under duress!
Oh, Lord.
I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous.
I'm not moving.
Suspect is on the loose. Suspect at large. Officer, administer street justice at her own peril.
Oh, this lady's crazy.
That one extra lick with a baton or extra knee strike above was what was actually required. Suspect is under control. Suspect is under control.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
It seems like everything's setting her off.
You have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do.
We can solve this peacefully. Please lower the weapon.
Officer, you need an assistance. Suspect at large. Get on the ground.
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Let's just talk, all right?
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot. Big red key. Big red key.
Big red key? That's code for the battering ram. Cop talk. You know this.
We're not the police. We are the police.
Back up. Back up. Back up. Status unconfirmed.
Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois, 41st Precinct. This is my partner, Lieutenant Kitsuragi from the 57th.
No. Oh, no. No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth.
Aggravated assault. Man down. Officers in pursuit.
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now.
Maybe we can
It
work
has
this.
nothing to do with what's happening here.
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised. Impersonating a police officer.
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
We really are cops. Look.
License
It's not a code, just disjointed words. She's losing it. One twitch and there would be blood.
Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's a goddamn police shitbag. Hug the pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs? Magnesium, duramine, maybe even speed. My God, she has speed on her. What else?
Are you on drugs?
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
We're going to go for it. Holy shit, we nailed it. The RNG has blessed me.
In her face, already darting right, and immediately closed the distance.
I like how
Left
this
hand
brought the
grabs
bag
barrel,
into it.
Right one breaks the wrist. No, that won't be necessary. Look closer. The gun, all 3 barrels, red and blue light shining through. It's not loaded.
My God, it's not loaded. The gun isn't loaded. Woman looks at the weapon in disbelief, her eyes suddenly reddish with tears. She looks straight down the barrel and squeezes the trigger. Wait!
This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real.
Ooh, thank God.
What is this? Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
Yeah.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
This limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is grinding to a halt.
Oh dear.
Tired of walking the desert. It doesn't want to feel or think anymore.
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
What do you think is happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
But why would she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8 and loneliness.
Neurodegenerative disease.
Could be. Her hands were trembling and she did seem uncoordinated. But what are we gonna do with her?
I'm very sorry this is how life turned out for you.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
Should we just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Yeah, Titus sounds like the man for the job.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home. But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
Oh.
Reflex to what? Being left alone. She stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
I mean, why not?
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them. Do.
Pick up the RCM cap.
She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
I think so.
The lieutenant nods.
We'll leave her be. I'm not gonna take. I should probably. Oh, I mean, we got a hat. +1 authority. Hell yeah! Now we're some kind of cop. We're a horrible mishmash of different coppa types. Just a horrible, horrible mishmash. Alright, Titus.
It's you again. What is it?
I'm here to talk to you about the pigs. It's an old catatonic lady in the old fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep. Her.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kurong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah,
yeah. I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Big?
Just my hat. Oh, she didn't have anything of mine.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
Where'd you get all the cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
What was her
Auntie
name?
LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne LaPlante.
Anything else you wanted to know?
Who was she?
Was. Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off. But still.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then.
How did she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
I can't help but feel partially responsible for the unhealthy culture that poor woman latched onto. Law enforcement is a respectable occupation, sir.
Respectable professions don't shoot kids, Cerdo.
Hey, I didn't shoot a kid
They don't
this
beat
time.
confessions out of prisoners.
Easy there, Al. Sit down. We got one of our own to take care of. So let's not get worked up.
Thanks for helping out with this one, Titus.
No problemo, cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
I'm gonna take off now. Okay. Got 2 skill points. And almost halfway to another one. I'm gonna boost hand-eye coordination. Because we rolled it with it that time, but I feel like that was almost bad. Oh, we have the dice. Okay. I think we can spare a couple minutes to get the dice. Equip this when times are most dire. Will do, man. Will do. Should ask her if she could just throw the dice down.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I came to pick up my die.
Very good. That will be 7 real for 1 custom die.
There you go.
1 universal die for Wiro Untethered.
It feels icy. Just holding this die in your hand sends a jolt of cold down your spine. Through the dark resin, you can make out a nugget of bone hewn from an alligator's jaw.
Cool. Can I order another die?
I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now, so I can only produce 1 die per customer.
Okay, leave. Note, look at the map tab and see which white checks have opened. Oh. I guess it reopened some checks. Cool. I guess you only buy one die. This is the whole thing. Three-shot revolving barrel, but its gun is worn out and the engraving on the side reads, Sunrise Parabellum. This is your gun, no doubt about it.
The worn map features...
Oh, that's a whole thing and a half. Okay. That's a good spot to end it. Okay. There we go. Alright, guys. That'll be it for this stream. But, this is very funny. And something we usually don't do. I have another stream tonight in 2 hours, 7 p.m. Central. We'll be doing a collab stream with Hana Yoshida and more Left 4 Dead 2. So, by all means, come by, check it out. Actually, it went a little bit long. It went like an hour longer than I was planning to, but it's fine. But yeah, that'll be that tonight. And then tomorrow we have a multiple person collab in that Roblox game, Dress to Impress. And I don't know how that's going to go. That's going to be a whole thing. Yeah, that's going to be another thing entirely. Never played it. Never played Roblox, period. So I don't know what to expect with that beyond like wacko fashion, I'm sure. But anyway, guys. I guess I will hopefully see you in 2 hours for the Left 4 Dead 2 stream. If not then, hopefully tomorrow. I've never done this kind of thing before, so it's unusual. But yeah, I guess I'll just say the usual, take care. Have a good night if I don't see you in the next stream tonight. And until I see you next time, as always, take care and have a good one. Bye-bye, guys.